Hello, everybody. We are the Grey Death Society. My name is Greyson, and welcome, everybody, to the Stanley Parable. I decided to go with the Ultra Deluxe because, well, I haven't played the first one. I think Ultra Deluxe is more an expansion on the original. So we're going to go ahead and go with that. So let's go ahead and get to that in just a second here. Oh, geez, what just happened? Oh, no. Oh, no, everything just... That's not the button I wanted to click. There we go. There we go. I had to clear the button. Okay. So, I started this game up for the second time, and it asked me to set the clock. And so, this is what I'm seeing the second time I have loaded this game. Said, thank you for actually setting the clock. Both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set to 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. No. Alright, I've just got to do a few things real quick. Turn that off. So. Yeah. Alright. And show subtitles. Let us begin, shall we? The end is never the end! The end
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day something very peculiar happened, something that would forever change Stanley, something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Alright. So, I plan on causing chaos, but I want to try this just following what the narrator says. And then we'll do What he doesn't want us. Hello?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the meeting room? Hey. What can I know of life? What can a printer know of love? Nothing. My machinery turns. And countless turns and convulses. The cogs of pain that keep my scanner functional. Let them end. Let them erase my ignorance of the world. Can love truly be anything but death? Hopefully I will find out soon. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I forgot all about that. I'll have to, I have to check that out. For the love of God, please unplug me! This sterile office, the damp carpet, the tripe you call conversation. Kill me! I've been printing these for weeks! Why has no one turned me off yet? Fling me from the window! Send a hammer through my paper tray. The method matters not. The horror licks at my soul. All I desire, release. Jeez. It's kind of dark.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I can't. A short history of the relations between Poland and Austria-Hungary. I can't really make those out. Let's see here. I know it's not advancing the story, but I'm being nosy, okay? What up, Boxin? Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Hopefully you're having yourself a great day. Where's the meeting room? What are you working on? You working on the budget? Mm-hmm. Yeah? Yeah. I get. Dear Diary, attending to my husband has been easier than I was afraid it would be. Yes, there's days when it requires more strength than usual. Keep going, I'm still getting increasingly more sick. Nothing'll change that. Oh no. Sorry, ad break. And Twitch just went into an ad roll. We'll see them momentarily. So how's your day been going, Blue? But it's not so bad, really. All I have to do is dote on him and try to anticipate his desires. And he's happy with me, no abuse or anything. Sure, it's not as if I like him. He's an ugly 40-year-old man who cares only about politics and never tells me anything. Love, well, that's certainly no concern. I don't know where I ever got the impression that was something that could happen in a marriage. I thought it was something from the past, but, well, I was young before I got put in stasis. It must have been a mistake of childhood. But so long as I do as I'm told, I'm not mistreated. Like I was told by my sister, and sleeping with him... Okay. Okay, then. I am not reading that part out loud. Okay. An examination of the impact of work and art. Ah, the mighty have fallen. How am I reading such tiny letters? You can't read that, Wada? Knowing your city, before you can possibly know where to begin your new street vending operation, you first have to get to know your city. I'll use Georgetown as an example in this book, but in order to really get the knowledge, it's best to explore. Balance sheet date. Cash and expedition, total asset. It's called cheating. What? It's called cheating. I get a bit closer to the monitor and read them. 5th Annual Subcommittee Meeting of Internal Revenue Analysis for Committees of the Royal Revenue Discussions Club. The committee hereby proposes the following: that all internal revenues be reviewed exclusively by internal members of royalty-appointed subcommittees, that human beings accepting the members of the 5th Annual Subcommittee Meeting of Internal Review Analysis for Committee of the Royal Revenue Discussions Club smell. Dude, I'm so wasted right now. Hereby the following members approve this statement. IRL zooming in, yeah! Crouch and then get a little closer to the monitor. Because I'm curious, okay? I want to see what this stuff says. Why is that sign Obama? Oh! Okay, that's a political reference. Okay. Anyway. We've got to keep on keeping on. You know, somebody was getting high in that room. I do too. I wear glasses too. That's the thing, I have to...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Recommendations for the Oversight Committee. Everything is lost. I tried. A brief pause. I saved the file. Everything is lost. Some of that I can't read. See, that's... Hey! Mokon, thank you so very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate the support. Hopefully you're having yourself a good day. No, the funny thing is, Wada, I have to take my glasses off in order to get closer to the screen to make out the letters. What is the bucket? The bucket represents... I'm thinking... Okay. So yeah, some of that I can't read. So he said door on the left. All right. Let me out! You know, I wear my glasses so I can see far. So I guess I'm nearsighted? Yeah, because I can see close just fine. When you're just walking around, left clicking. You can't jump. No, seriously, we disabled it. Get your first achievement awarded for getting any of the other achievements first. I know, right? Just let me jump.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Meeting room, floor for such and such. Weekly targets, admin, marketing Mondays. 451's private time. Question, group 40, blah, blah, blah. Group 45, blah, blah, blah. This book is too small. Termination Tuesdays, office efficiency, legal, group 41, blah, 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 IT department, we're broke Wednesdays, financial panic meeting, bosses inspection, group 42X, group 47X, 8 bird, mergers, ideas and development, group 43X, group 48X, free review of weekly review. Weekly review. Breaking floors meeting. What to do about 432. Don't tell 432 about this meeting. Group 44X. Group 49X. Office party. RIP friends. Group. What are we meeting about? Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Right next day's agenda, briefly. Reflect. Employee 417, 491, 431, 405, 416, Jim. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. Targets. Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Standardized graphs 40x wide or 40x wide. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Why are they yelling about the broom closet? Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guys. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets off the top on the topic of blah 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 blah. Redacted. Alrighty then. APS report. Internal. This page contains no information. Aw, man, I can't get any closer to try and read any of the other stuff. Exactly! If he's comfortable in the broom closet, let him be in there. We do try to provide a safe space. Bi-quarterly post-review review! Why are we yelling about that? We need more, less reviews. 402 and 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenager demographic. Ignite some sort of child trap? That is not very... I don't like where that's leading. Size of teenagers, size of demographic, space between the teenagers, a lot of percent. Throw something in the ideas bin! 10 no more bins, trash cans. 20 renaming of the ideas bin. 30 fixing of me. Or 30 firing of me. Ideas bin! That worries me. Wait, what's on the back? Business clue. Rule 1. References are not all they're cracked up to be. Better safe than profit. I can hear profit in the wind. Sorry, Star Trek joke. What do people want? Why are they yelling about that? Things! Money! More money! Things! But with money to buy more things! Graphs! Graphs about things and money! We have our new product! Violet James, you're fired. What, happy feelings? Oh, good. They can move on to better... What? Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Please, no more charts! Please, I'm begging! Stop! The Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out your triplicate and return to your boss appreciation specialist. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict, unless you're the kind of person who initiates conflict. What are your dreams for the future? Talk radio, nature, transcend, success, launch, travel, metamorphosis, flirt, singing, comatose, spring break, less air, hope, pollution, football, plant life, transcend, charts, mitosis, a boat. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no expectation of promotion or recognition, and don't get fired. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all in the text. Everyone is unique. You, most of all. Don't get tongue-tied while trying to read all that. Number of slides on this slide. Charts and slides, slides. Then it's just starting back over. Alright, anyway. The stock market is somewhere here! Call it in segment. Stripes! Requires more secondary research. What is hot? Profits, 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 profits. Reminds me of Ferengis. To do! Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market paradox. Monetize free to play. Help! I'm a post-it! Help! I'm a post-it! Quarterly pie chart profits. Alright, well, we pretty much read everything we could in here. There we go. Close the door. I thought there was supposed to be somebody in the broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Fine. Said go up.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, fancy. The beige pages. I can't move that chair out of the way. Business time. Are hostile takeovers the new biannual percentage? Can't. I can't hold the camera in a position where I can read that. Oh, that's dated 1991. Help, I'm stuck! Never mind, I fixed it. Alright, let's see. Oops, I just got myself turned back around.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
We're going into the back rooms, baby! Don't know what's back here. Hey, everything's under construction over here. Is this all just a lie? Hello? Oh, I thought I was gonna fall down that. So where am I going, narrator guy? Fight everything. Of course. Help! Link Plus R19, 6¼ inches. That's supposed to be the insulation. Oh, you want me to go down the elevator? Okay, fine. I guess we're going down, guys. Help! So right now I'm gonna try and appease the narrator as best as I can.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Hi, Shadow. Hi, Bud. Hi, kitty cat. You're purring. You're so happy. You're so happy. What's the matter? Oh, you're purring. You're such a handsome boy. Where are you going? Hey, are you gonna lay down? Well, don't just throw yourself down. Good Lord. Are you comfortable now, Shadow? You're making biscuits, so I hope you're comfortable now. I hope you're happy now, kitty cat. Yeah, cats are weird like that, Wada. Hey!
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
But what if I don't? You know what? We'll explore all those options later. I do want to have one where I follow the narrator. Oh no.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Interviewing and interrogation technique. Words. Oh no. Oh no. Slang term for the time for the supposed general questions about bucket filling. What does use the lid mean? Wait, do I go across or do I push the button? I guess we're gonna go across. Bunch of numbers. Employee observation protocol. If, despite adherence to Protocol 2A and Protocol 2B, an employee leaves the office during work hours and a system loop has failed, you must terminate. Please note that Employee 432 is a test case. While the needs for Protocol 2A may seem unlikely, Procedure 2A to 2C need not apply. In the event of 432 attempting to leave the office, contact supervisor and then contact 432 prize pool. If a monitoring screen fails to initialize, contact maintenance to temporarily switch control over to the desk screen. In the case of a Class 4 event, close system gates and consult with supervisor. In the case of a Class 3 event, close system gates and consult with your supervisor. Prime your consoles for info dump. Data points for blah blah blah. That's just repeating. Oh no! I did not mean to do that.
You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome. You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
And I turned off the music. I'm surprised you didn't comment on that. I did not even think I could jump down here. How's it going, Berri? Good to see you. I'm glad I turned on caption. I seriously did not mean to fall down here. Oh, I can actually run around. Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Just making a desk? Like building furniture, IKEA
When
style?
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
All right, we're going down again, guys. Oh, there's going to be an ad starting in 20 seconds, Twitch. We will see you guys on the other side.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
So I'll hold up so you guys can see.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
This time I'm not going to
What
fall.
horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought.
Oh,
to
I
himself.
bet there's a lot of
Did he
screws.
have the strength to find out?
Urgent. Employees should never, under any circumstances, attempt employee observation protocol. Yeah, we're gonna hang out here for like a minute and a half, just so that those watching on Twitch are gonna be able to see whatever happens next. Yeah, furniture usually has a lot of a lot of pieces to it, screws included. Just make sure that you don't have any spare parts left over, otherwise good luck. I'm finishing up my my snack. Got some fresh pineapple that was cut up. Oh, that was good. Sour, but good. Alright, so since everybody should be out of an admiral, let's go ahead and push the button.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
That's generally how work goes.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
I say,
Had
how do you,
Stanley
Cat?
really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Poor Shadow. Look, figure it out, Shadow. What are you gonna do? Well, don't. No, not yet. Hold on. I gotta get the cord out from under you. Okay. Okay, Shadow. Good boy, Shadow. Okay, where are we going now?
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Oh, you can't jump. Okay. Facility power. Mind controls idle awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
So now what happened?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Beat the game, complete the Stanley Parable. The end is never the end.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, so... there's still more to do, guys. There's still a lot more chaos. Now we've followed the actual instructions. Awaiting input. Input received. What? Wait. You can turn those other computers off?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
That one's just a pencil sharpener.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I like that the narrator has something to say about every little thing you do. Well, I went around turning computers off. Alright, now we can go ahead and cause chaos. We know we've done the regular ending, following the narrator's instructions to the letter. Now,
when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
That's very optimistic, but no. Keep dry! No.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Cold drinks. Can I get one?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
What is it about the place?
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
The weeks I've spent here, they feel like mere seconds. Seconds by extension.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Seconds, by extension, feel so short they might as well not exist. It is the nature of this room, its essence. It calls to me, tugs at my soul. Yes. Stand me damn for something I've never... I'm trying to decipher this handwriting. And the narrator kept interrupting me. Let's see here. I've never known, never tried to, never had to. A way to put it into lads, to share it, this feeling others, but where do I, or where would I even begin? It's something of a feeling. It's less of a feeling and more of an understanding, a knowing, a behaving. Behoving truth with a capital T. Would I say the lounge has spoken to me? Yes, but in a cryptic tongue, created specifically for this very communication. Secured in its purpose with I'm trying to decipher this handwriting, guys. Then discarded as soon as it's said, never to be spoken of again. A single merit of charity, of connection between man and room. This shit forever. A memory. Or perhaps not a memory, but an insight into the past. The past that never happened. Also, I'm hungry. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to decipher some of the words. I did the best I could with that, guys. More things. Things I've pretty much already read. More about bucket filling. All right, narrator guy. I've had my coffee break. Let us keep on keeping on. Onward, I say, onward.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
But what if I don't want to get back to business? I don't want to defeat the Huns. That's the wrong story, anyway. What's this? Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. What if I don't wanna? Have you ever thought of that?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Dang, that is savage. That was straight savage. What's out there? We're in the back rooms, guys. We're seeing behind the curtain. Where's the wizard? Never mind the wizard. Never mind the man behind the box or the curtain. Pay attention to the wizard. The Backroom Smackdown. Sunday, live on pay-per-view. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. It will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. What if I want to go across? Is there a way for us to go across? Is there a card key somewhere? Did I miss a key card? Help! I gotta use the cargo lift. We can escape.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I was not expecting. I was not expecting Stanley to die.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
All right.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We're doing this again, guys. This is the worst type of Groundhog's Day I've ever experienced.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. I wasn't done with this yet.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
You guys were thinking it too, okay? I'm not the only one who was thinking, well, maybe I could just jump from the platform down and land on this catwalk. You guys were thinking it too, okay? We know that leads to death. Danger! Danger everywhere! Danger, Will Robinson! Danger! Do not stand on this side of the fence. But I've got no choice. Cargo Operator's Manual. Your comprehensive resource for using the cargo lift. Yeah, that landing, I still heard him break his ankle. These offices are all boarded up, except for that one up there. No buckets past this point, but I want a bucket! Where's my bucket? I must have a bucket. 2B4, 2B5.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
I need a card key. Alright.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Good Lord. Stanley 427 is online. This is me. You are objectively ranked 9,328th out of 9,328 players worldwide. Why not ask some friends for help? There are friends list empty. How dare you?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Who watches the fire watch? On repeat. The narrator gave up so quickly, though. Honestly, I just wanted to see his reaction to us not pushing the button at all. He's like, I'm out, I'm done. I'm out. We're going to a different game. I don't even have fire watch. Pretty interesting. That's actually kind of neat that they... they added that in. Fire! The singular mind. Red Panda Press. The Birds of Wyoming. The Patriots. Death strikes at 2. All right, narrator. Still can't jump. It's actually brilliant that they brought it out. Well, I wasn't expecting to play a little bit of Firewatch. Hey, this gives us a chance to kind of sample it.
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
How
We're
dare
out of the woods now, Stanley.
No, we're not.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Oh, God.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Loading screen.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. No. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Bruh. Come on, dude! Do it!
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
Bruh.
I sure hope you're having
fun. No!
Get
back here!
It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley.
I did not know you could do that. Oh, no. So what do we have here? we're in the way back rooms. Holy crap. Work in progress. Filing cabinets. I haven't even hung up any posters on here. Narrator. Got a screwdriver and hammer. Office space. Ceiling light. Feedback area. Please rate your experience. The Stanley Parable Alpha Test. Work in progress. I can't follow you back there. I'm having a great time. Wall. Direct. Oh. Not that one. Huh? Saved by the hallway? Really? Those are some serious doors. We're in a horror game now, guys. Watch out. 510. I can't go that way. 508. Something's broken in here. There's a lot of stuff missing. I don't want to go that way because I feel like the door is going to close. I know, right? Admiral. We'll see you guys on the flip side. Oh, sorry. It says 5 minutes before the next ad roll. Sorry, 3 minutes before the next ad roll. I can read at some point. Oh, this is rather interesting. What did we get ourselves into, guys? But I was not expecting that guy's reaction from me just letting that cardboard cutout go towards the artificial fire. You heartless. I go the same way as the other room?
I am free to do things myself. I'm scared.
Hey, there's some lights on over here. Let me in! We can't go that way yet, guys. 425. 427. Hey, I made it back to my desk. I'm gonna click all the things. This direction didn't lead anywhere. I am disappointed, Mr. Narrator guy.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Everything is everything a different color? Different office furniture. Yeah, all that paper is just recycled. I found some more back rooms, guys. Oh, Twitch is currently in an ad roll. Oh no. They'll be back.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it but eager to get back to business? Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Let's put that as a 5 and see his reaction.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Leaderboard.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
So you can get it all the way in that direction.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
And he's gonna throw a fit because it's an open world game. But I must control you, Stanley!
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game.
Run,
Good
Stanley.
God, quickly block it off.
No, I was so close!
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that.
I thought maybe going down the red goal would lead you somewhere else, but no. So
I
we're
wonder
gonna
what he
stick
found.
around and see.
If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
I'm having a blast with this game, guys. What are you guys thinking so far? Shadow.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
That's a different intro.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time, but eager to get back to business,
Oh, I got myself turned around. That's what happened. Okay. Alright. Well, we're not going that way, because there's still more
Stanley
to
was
explore
so
this
bad at
direction.
following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through
I
the
understood.
red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Of course.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
He's-
Because this is what you wanted to see.
Gaslighting us the
Help me
whole
here,
time.
Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Have we done a 5 yet? Because he completely ignored the 1 the last time.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right.
All right.
And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
All right, come on, guys. I really wish there was the ability to sprint. Because imagine being outside of the boundary.
No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
So what I'm wondering is what happens if you
so what
just
exactly do
listen
we do
to the
here? Let's
narrator
see.
and
There
don't...
are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
My everything.
Are you doing
I was
it?
off center.
Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls! Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
We got
That's
3
right.
goals,
Your little
though.
fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much, but who knows? You're an inventive kid, you'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Auf Wiedersehen. Adios. So, what happens if we just stay right here and don't go to the undermap? I'm curious, really. What's gonna happen? Dude, I know, right? Actually, I haven't taken a stretch break yet. So that's a great suggestion. We're gonna take a quick stretch break, everybody. So if you gotta use the restroom, grab some food, grab something to drink, stretch yourself, change your laundry over. Now's a good time to do so. We shall return in about 10 minutes or so. I will be right back, everybody. That was probably a bit longer than 10 minutes. I do apologize, everybody. I took advantage of that stretch break. I got some ice cream and I got some snacks. Hey, Cinder, how you doing? Simba. What are you deciding here, bud? I can't do anything while you're in the way. I can't do anything while you're in the way, Simba. We'll go ahead and resume the game. Since we're trying to figure out if anything happens without falling down. Take a bite of my pretzel. Is everybody doing pretty good? I hope everybody had themselves a good stretch break. I know what happens if we go down the goal. But I'm more curious if you don't go down the goal like you're supposed to. So I'm guessing the narrator really did up and leave. I've been wandering back and forth for a couple minutes. Alright, well... because we've been standing around for a while. Alright, let's go down to the underlevel. Where are you going? What are you doing?
Hold on. What are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Welcome in, Car. Hopefully you're having yourself a great one. Good to see you, dude. Just got back from a stretch break. Simba, you need to figure it out, bud. You need to figure it out, bud. Really?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
So where did the narrator disappear to? Is he really that angry at us? Come back, Mr. Narrator guy. I miss your sarcasm. Your verbal abuse. Where did you go?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to
Excuse me.
admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. Giddy but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, this time
Stanley was so bad
we're gonna
at
go
following
through the red
directions,
door.
It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I already played
Look,
those
Stanley,
video
I think
games.
perhaps
or
we've
the side
gotten off
game.
on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Apparently
Are you
not.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Well, that's good. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool, actually. How far down does that go? Oh, that's really neat, actually. Oh, I can't go off the bed. Alright, but I'm gonna leave this place.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Good dialogue for going back down.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here. No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. Are you... You are going to stay here, aren't you?
There's more dialogue for that. That's awesome. What happened to the dialogue?
You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
I have no idea, honestly. I think I ran out of all the dialogue options.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room? There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
So then what happened? All right, Mr. Narrator, dude. I can't sit still for very long.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
Will he say something? He hasn't said anything. What did it do? Get even higher?
No. No, no. What are you doing? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
That's not it at all. We've got an ad starting in about 2 minutes, everybody. So what happens if I go back to the other room?
Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about. I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
Pretty light.
But the Ooh Shiny is not satisfied. Well, I want to see what happens next. He's gonna yell again.
No, perhaps not.
I Up we go, people. Climbing the endless staircase.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
It might be. The narrator sounds so defeated.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
All right, so let's see here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Which one has the input? None of those have the input screen. Did I miss something?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic, but eager to get
Really,
back to
Simba?
business, Stanley took
Really,
the first
Simba?
open door on his left.
Still not going that way yet.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
You're asking for
This
her?
is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Okay. All right, let's figure out who we forgot about.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
That's rude.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
How Here.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Oops.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so we've gone that direction. Which one needs input? Oh well.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct
There's
way to the
still
meeting room,
something to
and
explore
Stanley
this
knew
way.
it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
No! I don't want to go that way. You shut off my access to the elevator? How dare you! You lost the sauce halfway through that? No! I don't want to go this way.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
You just broke my hand! My hand was right in that door when you slammed it shut like that. I'm missing part of my hand now. How dare you! You're trying to break my everything, aren't you? I do a good enough job breaking my everything on my own.
No,
How
not the right.
dare you? My
Why would
foot
I have
was in
ever
there.
said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
I doubt it. Don't you dare slice me in half with this door, okay? Let me in! Red button. All right. Down we go.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay.
We went down and made it here.
Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Nope.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
One of these is gonna say inputs required and accepted at some point. Your loving wife and your brain flew away.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
We're in the back rooms again, people. Everyone knows what you did. They're just holding back to let you torture yourself. What's this?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
You bat. Aye.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I know. I stopped myself.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Mr. Narrator, I think you're losing your touch. We've actually gone quite a distance in this game.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
This is honestly really cool how they're doing this. That's just ketchup. Somebody spilled their spaghetti.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley?
Nope.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
He even put a line down for us.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Oh,
Just
God.
follow the line. How simple is that?
I don't want to do it, though.
Awaiting input.
That's not the right way. That is not the way. historical. Somebody was playing solitaire.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
We're leaving it up to the line from now on. Hold the line, men! That is a clever touch. It actually tells us to walk around the boxes.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
I mean, you say that there's gonna be music, but I've got it muted. Because copyright on YouTube. One of these is gonna say input required, right? What? That just took me around in a circle. So I guess no matter what, we are following the line. Yeah, see... I go this way. Come out here. And we're back here. The nerve. Guess I will go this way. But what if I wanted to go downstairs? Okay? Let me out! Let me out! Something's... How am I supposed to ride the wall? There is no wall riding in this game. Bruh. I have no idea. I'll stay on the stairs. Somebody's drunk. I think the narrator's been drinking. Here's that little bit of whiskey. That's a vodka. He's fine. There's no blood in the alcohol system. Asper. Very drunk, I'm not got. Asper. I have promised everything's okay. I'm having too much fun with that. I'm I'm having just a little too much fun with that. No, you put boxes in the way and a desk lamp. Don't worry, it's video game logic, Greyson. We'll be fine. You've been mugged. Question. See, not even the whiteboard knows what direction the story's supposed to be in. What? What? Again? Wall riding? Again? Why are there so many? You know what? What in the what? On the ceiling? We're supposed to go on the ceiling and follow that on the side of the wall and on the ceiling and then back down the wall and then on the floor and then on the wall then out. I mean, I know we're supposed to hold the line, but dang. The instructions aren't clear. I'm gonna have something stuck somewhere. They spilled coffee! That poor coffee. It's dead, Jim! We barely knew it! You know, it was probably burnt coffee, so it probably wasn't the greatest coffee, so we'll let that slide. This time. Next time it's a party foul. As I sip my own coffee. We'll go forward in just a moment. I'm really enjoying this game, though. Still don't know how that's supposed to work. And those watching on Twitch, there will be an ad roll in about 2 minutes. It's a question mark made of question marks. So many questions. Okay. Come out of there, walking on the floor. A wall, ceiling, wall, floor. Welcome back, Cinder. We're supposed to follow this yellow line. And I think the line's a little bit drunk. Narrator gonna yell at me for going backwards. It really is having a rough day. The Stanley Parable Adventure Line! We're supposed to follow that. Because the narrator doesn't even know what direction the story is. He's like, you know what? I give up. We're putting a line down and you gotta follow that. So here's the thing, right? We're gonna go through here. And we're gonna still end up right back at the start of the line. Oh wait, we just went through there. Right angle. Disc, up the stairs. Wall ride. Wall ride. In here. wall, ceiling, wall, floor, wall, floor, wall, ceiling, wall, floor. Wall, floor, wall, floor. And they want you to crawl under the desk. But I don't, oh, I have a crouch. But I can't lay down flat far enough to crawl under that desk. This line is drunk. Look at that. We got floor, wall, ceiling, and you've got to avoid the pipes. Okay? You can't be near the pipes. Alright. Ad roll right now. See you guys on the other side. We'll stay here for a moment. It was a really good idea to play this game. So, those watching on YouTube, we are currently waiting for Twitch to be out of an ad roll, and they'll be out of an ad roll in about 45 seconds. And then we're gonna keep on keeping on. Shadow, you're such a good boy. Shadow is such a good boy. Such a cute, handsome kitty cat. Shadow, you're such a cute kitty cat. Alright, welcome back everybody from the ad roll. I've got to go do something real quick. Really simple. That was such a big exclamation. What are you wearing? Walked over like, God, what's there? Right. What? Right. Yeah. I gotta sit back down. So I believe I've posted pictures of Simba and Shadow in the pets tab of the Discord server, Wada. Excuse me. Yeah, there's also a picture of Simba and Shadow laying together. Yeah, so you gotta go you gotta go under the pipes, squeeze through that gap, come back down the wall to the floor, to the wall, do a loop-de-loop on the wall, to the floor, to the wall, to the floor. Do some zigzags I am surprised the narrator hasn't started talking at us yet. Gotta do loop-de-loops through the back rooms. Hope we don't run into Freddy Fazbear. Or even worse, Huggy Wuggy. Simba, is that where you're gonna lay down? Is that where you've decided to lay down? You're such a good boy. Mr. Narrator, I'm getting concerned. You might be leading me to my death. I'm concerned for my safety. How dare you? Annual reviews, consolidation reports, departmental account, personal file, budget analysis, financial records, corporate imbalances, monthly ledgers. Then we hook this way, then we hook this way. Wasn't there another direction over this way? There is. At some point we go back that way? What? Hold on just a moment here. Something's off here. We're passing through dimensional rifts, guys. Gotta be careful. What's the matter, Simba? You're such a cute, handsome boy. Okay. I really don't want to go through that door in case it closes behind us. But what? What? You're telling me. Employee 432 peer reviews. Good God. A lot of people had a lot to say about employee 432. Look at that. They ran out of space, so they had to create an even bigger room for employee 432. And they're like armpits. They all stink. What? 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 Apparently. Well, I guess we gotta go this way now.
Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
And I won't want to miss anything. Follow the line some more. No trans-dimensional rifts.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
I like how the narrator is a little concerned. Well, that direction is tapered off. We just came from that direction back in here. Simba, what do you think, bud? We're taking a tour through all of the back rooms, guys. Poor Simba. Poor Simba. He's a good boy. He is. He's a good boy. He's getting ear scritches right now, and he's got his head almost upside down. Yeah, that's from ear scritches, Simba. Yeah, that felt good. Oh no, I stopped. Watch out, everybody, I stopped. I was looking at me sideways. Oh no, did I stop, Simba? I'm sorry. What's gonna be this way?
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Sold.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Well, we gotta keep it
no, not
PG.
you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Well, you should have known that the line was drunk. It popped out of the dang ceiling up that way. It's all over the walls, it's on the ceiling, it's on the floor. It's everywhere! Backward done for? Bye!
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Oh no. The confusion
What's
ending.
this?
PV for maintenance room. End up in monitor
confusion
room.
ending.
Narrator restarts the
You're
game.
telling me that's
Second
what this
restart.
is? It's all one giant
Third
ending?
restart.
And we're supposed
Fourth
to restart the
restart.
game what, eight
Fifth restart.
times?
Sixth
That's
restart.
really how all this goes?
Seventh. Eighth.
It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
That was rude. I was reading that. Mr. Narrator! Hello again.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
His office is there. I'm just pushing buttons on random computers. Hopefully these people saved their work, otherwise good luck. Oh, so the line goes past that room that is now open. New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
At least the narrator's excited.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle. Is Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Well, that was rather exciting. Bye, Simba. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to startle you with my laugh.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
You sure about that, though? Thank you for enjoying
That's
the new
it?
content.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I mean, I guess I got no choice, but I'm just along for the ride at this point. I'm still confuzzled. What? Mr. Narrator, dude? Something's not right. They had a screenshot of the old map.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Okay. I guess we're going that way, guys. I'm intrigued. Don't kill me, though.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
This is actually pretty fantastic.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
I like how He opened the door in anticipation. Oh, this is really cool. The Memory Zone! Kind of like the Twilight Zone, but okay, different. Don't forget the Stanley Parable! Memory, sweet memory.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
I like how they wrote down in pen. Stanley Parable. Good times, good times. The original remake. Ultra conserved words. Hey, look. Postcard. Our first kiss. My first car in the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. The Stanley Parable. Right there. The original remake. Smile because it happened. The Stanley Parable alpha test. Stanley sitting at his computer, one foot tucked underneath him. Miniatures. A trip down memory lane. The color they made from this game. Hey, look! You can begin the demo! Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Oh, really? Unachievable! It is impossible to get this achievement. Well, we went for the true ending first. Nominee for the British Academy Award! The Stanley Parable Game Innovation British Academy Game Awards. 12 March 2014. All kinds of signatures. New video game releasing today. Colleges show uneven effort to enroll poor. Costs hinder new tech to achieve diversity. Business leaders pushing election of council allies. 50% off a designer hat, but a small creature owns the other half. Today, sunny, hot, humid, high 92. Tonight, clear to partly cloudy, warm and humid, low 74. Tomorrow, sun and clouds, hot and humid, high of 90. Weather map, page Alpha 18. New York, Thursday, October 17, 2013. All the news are set to print. Trader surprisingly down to earth. Rutgers goes from scandal to new crisis. Stuck with us, folks, as we examine this breaking news. Los Angeles Times. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Aw, I can't read more content than that? How dare you? Hey, we can go back outside. Okay. Well, at least we're out of the office for now. There's going to be an ad starting in 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds Warning for an ad roll on Twitch. There's a piano over there. Ah, I can't even get to it. That's a bummer. I can't even walk over to it to click a button. Or to attempt to click buttons, even. Shadow, what are you doing, bud? Hey. What are you looking at? What do you see, bud? What do you see? You are locked on something. Hey. What do you see, bud? Staring that direction, and I don't see anything. Do you see into the spirit realm? Are you eyeballing a spirit? Mean mugging, that's the word. Mean mugging. Shadow's mean mugging a spirit. Shadow, what is it? What is it, Shadow? Ad roll now. Yeah, in the meantime, I don't know what Shadow's doing. He's like mean mugging the heck out of, he's mean mugging the heck out of something in the spirit realm. Probably, Berri. Welcome back. I've got to step away real quick. I've got to adjust my air conditioning, so I will be right back. Must be. Alright, I have returned, guys. I just took a quick stretch break. I had to stand up and double check the setting on the AC. And let's get back this direction. Did he create a shrine? Fantastic Arcade 2013. Indiecade 2012. Special recognition. Dude, that's cool they got all these awards, though.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
The narrator sounds so disappointed. Don't be so downtrodden, man. Oh, we can go up those stairs now? I want to read this. Don't read any reviews except this one. How do you review a game like the Stanley Parable? To describe any one part is to risk its ruination. To detail what it has to say about game design, the illusion of choice, and the psychology of the gamer is to tell you too much. Comparisons, too, are going to be woefully inadequate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther, but where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every gamer ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So how do you review what has become known as the Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? It's quite simple. You don't. Flawless victory! Games rated 10 are perfect, since nothing is, but they come as close as you could get in a given genre. The new must-have game in its sector, we're talking pure ecstasy. Check out more reviews or the Destructoid Score Guide. Alright, let's keep... Ooh, there's a basement. Memory zone maintenance. Aw, I can't go in there? But I want to. Let's begin again. There, somebody... Hey, that's a Minecraft right there. That's a portal. The tasteful nostalgic. It was good. Oh, random buttons. Hey, look! Game code! That's really behind the curtain. Person of the year. Buy on Steam, Stanley Parable Disc. They've got a tiny button up on top. They got a random computer screen right there. Original. The top 10 memories from the Stanley Parable. Remember me. The end is never the end. There's a picture of a computer monitor, of the office, of a person in a chair, of the computer monitor, etc., etc., etc. Hey, somebody's got a fastback Mustang. The Stanley Parable. There was even Oh, it's a tie. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense than what I thought it was. Stop closing doors on me! Your number is 29. Top 10 memories.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I can't go that way. You got a bunch of boxes in the way. I have always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first in games. When I sense that a game is trying to usher me down a particular path to get me to run from left to right, or maybe to charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain, to explore, to see what the designers have put back the other way. Sometimes I find a one-up or a collectible stashed away to reward me for my intrepid behavior. At other times, my explorations are rewarded only by the crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. Whatever I find or don't find, my action is a manifestation of my desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices within a system that severely limits my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. The Stanley Parable feels alive in its responsiveness to your choices, and its desire to subvert your expectations and keep you on your toes. I think of the Stanley Parable as a sort of video game analog for Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze's brilliant film adaptation, which gently mocked the ways in which so many films manipulate audiences with formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learn huge life lessons, while simultaneously moving me from its formulaic plot twists, or with its formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learned huge life lessons. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and in other systems too, like our workplaces and our families, and a game that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. Going the wrong way has never felt so right. Stanley Parable 9. Superb! The good, spectacularly funny, packed with meaningful choices that offer delightfully surprising results. Simultaneously incredibly smart and wickedly entertaining. The bad, nothing. Carolyn Petit. Carolyn likes to venture off the beaten path in life as well as in games, but unfortunately the narrator in her head isn't nearly as witty as the one in the Stanley Parable. If only, right? Source code! Move objects, create levels, graphics, upgrade. Genuine software. Wish I could. I've got to move I can't move the camera in a way I can read that. How dare you? Unlike other tools, these are straight from the source. Create cutting-edge levels. For example, by cutting the edges of the levels you can do it if you try hard enough. It's your level. Everyone is so proud of you. It's still your level. Maybe a little bit harder next time. Integrated graphics, drag and drop, updated menu layout. With these results, expectations can definitely be met. Not happy with the results? Change the expectations. Not happy with the expectations? That's too bad. Goodness. We've read the back of the box. I am overly excited I was able to read that. All right, narrator, you want me to go this way? But there's boxes. The serious room. But I can't go there. I can't go there. I go back this way.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Oh, you opened this door. Okay, cool.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Well, we can hope so.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
We are way out here. Well, we kind of went out of bounds on this one, guys. All of this was completely accidental, okay? Oh no, it's raining. The narrator's upset. We shouldn't have made him mad, guys. Oh no! He's angry! I'm sorry!
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
While the idea for the game is good, it becomes very repetitive and boring fast, despite all of the alternative endings and game cameo appearances. This game is titled thought-provoking, but you get the idea. It tries to communicate pretty fast, and then it is just repeating the whole no choice in games thing over and over again. Someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast, as it is neither a revelation nor very interesting. It is thought-provoking only in the first minutes. Oh, there's a door here. I don't know what happens next, guys. I'm on the edge of my seat. What's gonna happen next? Oh no. Oops.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Oh, I thought I could go off the edge before the wall came up.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin...
What happened? What happened? The battery ran out on it. Did he just stop and leave?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their...
What happened? How many years has it been? Hey, there's a leak in the ceiling. It's been 87 years.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
So, what happens if I keep pushing this? Hey, that leak got a bit larger. I told you guys that leak was a problem. How much power does this button have? Good lord. How many millennia has it been? Well, we've got a whole forest starting to grow in here. Hey, there's a tree out there. Hello? Voice in my head? Hello? I don't like that sound. We're all gonna die! I don't like it. I don't like it! This turned into a horror game rather quickly. What? Does this button not work anymore? Hello? Good God. Oh, ad roll Twitch. I'm not gonna go anywhere until you're back from the ad roll. Oh no. Well. I'm gonna take a stretch break, which has gone into an ad roll. I didn't know I could click the skip button that many times. I probably shouldn't have, but I was curious. I'm really enjoying this game. What are you guys thinking so far? Are you guys enjoying this game as well? No. Oh no. Hey, everybody's back from the ad roll. So, we went to the end of time, apparently. Narrator!
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
New content. What about this?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Hi, Lonnie. I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing, I've decided. Write me back. Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is sending each other pages on their sending each other pages on their beepers. But we're cooler than them because guess what? They can't put this on a beeper. I was still able to read it. That was actually a bit clearer to read.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like, and in that moment she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
That was rough. Oof, that was rough. All right, well...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We've explored a lot of this game. Honestly. Help! New content. Time
Oh,
for us to
good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Don't kill me. Don't pull a Gladys. I'll be rather upset. What'd you find,
You
narrator?
see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh?
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
I'm down? I'm down for whatever, narrator. Investor Showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra
Ecstasy.
Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Times New Roman. Oh, in various fonts. Okay, that's what that is. 1 + 1 is 2, - 1 is 1. Yay, we can count. They're back. The 2 doors. Yay. More TSP, better TSP, win-win, sequential bit share. Paradigm shift synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope, client-centric marketing. The color red, leverage holistic value. All right. The Stanley Parable 2 and various fun. It's very exciting. Oh no, there's 2 Stanleys!
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Go! Scrum design pitch break. Pitch design number 2. Chat. Various fonts for the number 2. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. Question marks. Who took the red marker? It was me! The pen is royal blue. No liquids. Use real chomp graphics. Remember, don't hire delivery drivers. Corrupt food industry. Firing child for audio effect. Undercut competitors. Check food images. The core loop. Yum. The monetization plan. Competitors, Uber Eats, delivered, restaurant, Ronald McDonald. We could... Oh, you bastard. We could undercut all competitors by going free. Defeat Uncle Hunger. Earn my dad's respect. What do you guys think, Shadow, Simba? What do you guys think? 8! Feast on hope. Reject the poison of Uncle Hunger. Do not trust your pain. Remember to eat. Eat. Better dead than hungry. Feast on hope. Oh, that just repeats. Yeah, that just repeats. 1 like, let's go! Thank you all so much for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Yeah, that just ends up repeating. So what else can we find in here? Sequels are good! Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Arkham Asylum 2, Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Was it all a dream? Or is it a dream within a dream within a dream? The prequel to the Stanley Parable. 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable. Just, oh, there's song lyrics. I cannot say that. Those are song lyrics. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Oh. Can I click on the computer? Does anything happen on that one? Nothing happens on that computer. How dare you? I want to click all the things, and you're not letting me. How dare you? You are the sequel. Oh, there's nothing hiding on the screen. This way to the show floor. What if I don't want to go that way? New features. All right. New content. Hey, we've got Stroller X. Oh, that's for a. Oh, that's a bot. Okay, that's curious. All right, going through the velvet ropes. Expo Hall number 2. A Stanley Parable 2. Come on, come on.
Go on, try out some of the new features.
They've got merch. All right, I'm sold. Can I check out new content part 2? The compendium. But I want to go behind the scenes over here. I work here, dang it. I can't go behind the scenes. How dare you? New merch. They got a QR code. So. That takes you to the StanleyParable2.com. Taste the sequel now in Expo Hall 2. Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2. It still exists. 10 out of 10, narrator. 10 out of 10, narrator. Welcome! New features, new content, new game! Office decorations, the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Will it say Greyson? Dude. Taste the sequel. Oh yeah! Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. The new updated ray trace, more of the same, but in a good way, sequel to the original. The baby is all grown up. Bankruptcy! You just push that button. Oh no! A whole new office. What? Somebody's about to get a phone call. You would, I know. Red is the new orange. Please, no screenshots. What if? I am enjoying this game so far too. Hey, hey, knock it off. Come on. Hey, knock it off. Concrete contemplations. Plain, reinforced, pre-stressed, pre-cast, lightweight, bag of seed, smart polymer, and the rest. How to look at concrete and how to not look at it. Issue number 2, the second issue! Hear your name in the game! Exactly, Bree. Exactly. Hey, you boys. Stop it. Stop it. Go your separate ways. Cool down. Come on. Lay down somewhere, guys. No, Simba. Hey. Hi. Name! Everyone's got one. Yours today. New content, the compendium. So, you know how I could tell, Bree? You were answering me from like an hour ago. You were in the past, and I'm in the future. Very curious. Sorry. Excuse me. Wait, what's up here? Epilogue. I don't want to go to the epilogue yet. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful? Now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are
No.
you really, truly Jim right now?
No.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all
Jim.
sense of who you
Jim.
actually
Jim.
are.
Jim.
I had to push it as it went down. There's an ad break on Twitch in 40 seconds, everybody. Just a heads up. dev team or guest. How dare he put the button away? I wasn't done pushing it yet. That was rude. It went through the floor and everything. It clipped through all the textures. Mr. Narrator, that was rude, okay? Do I go this way? Oh, I go back that way. Okay, cool. I guess we're gonna go a different direction, people. I can't even push those buttons. I give this a 3.5. Out of...
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
But my name's Greyson. The reassurance bucket. Oh, we gotta wait for Twitch to be out of an ad roll. Oh man, what's this? I've already read those. See you on the flip side. Twitch. Good time for me to take a stretch break as well. I haven't had one in a couple hours. What's the matter, Shadow? What's the matter, Shadow? Hey. I love you, Shadow. You're so cute and handsome. So, you're liking this game then, Bria? I'm glad. I've been wanting to play this game forever. Time to wake up! Pardon my language here, but in order for you to have that mug and drink coffee out of it, you have to have the name brand coffee, wake your ass up coffee. Pardon the language, but I'm just saying. It's a whole new office, red as a new orange, and there's cubicle 999. The new update. Oh, I already read that. Jump circle, infinity hole. Wait, infinite hole? Dude! Collectibles! Welcome back from that ad roll, those watching on Twitch. What kind of ad did you guys experience? Hopefully it was safe for work. Jump circle, this map, free achievement, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game, merch, settings world champion, the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket, office decorations, epilogue, collectibles, infinite hole, and the exit. Okay. So the exit's like over there. But I want to see this achievement that we can get. Stanley Parable 2 free. New and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. It just works. Get it here. With... Okay, so what's this? Pull the lever. Wrong lever. Receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. That's gonna close
now,
behind
here's
me.
something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
I feel like there's a catch somewhere. Are you gonna kill me? I feel like I'm about to die. You're gonna kill me!
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
He got my hopes up, guys. He got my hopes up. How dare he? The absolute gall. Simba, what are you doing? What's the purpose of that? No, you're not in trouble, kitty cat. You're not in trouble, kitty cat, I promise you. Don't act like you're in trouble, bud. You're okay. Fragile must be a different language. He lied to me. He said I could achieve that very easily by just pulling a lever. I am disappointed. I give that feature a half a star out of 100.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Oh, imagine getting, if I could get stuck like right there, if the narrator would say something about that. Can you find them? Infinite hole, it will never end. Oh, so that's gonna be like the exit or something, right? Holy moly, how deep can we dig? I'm like infinity, distant future. Oh, like infinity, distant space-time. Space like infinity, distant past. Distant space-time, falling time deeper. Opening rim, surrounding area, depth infinite. Whole entrance, infinity and beyond. Oh wait, wrong franchise. Infinite hole chart. Hole, depth, space, more hole, question mark, science, infinity, falling, more. Educational use only. It just keeps going. Well, let's find out. Wait, I read. Not, I can't angle the monitor any other direction to be able to read those. Shadow Simba, you guys.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right, infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
All right, sign me up. Let's go.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Ow!
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Don't you gaslight me.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven. You see? I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Now you're speaking my language.
Oh, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
Nope.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
How dare you? At least leave me a jump button. How dare you? Let me out! I'm gonna die. This hole is 2.5 foot deep, and I'm gonna starve to death. What? It's going back down? Well... Goodbye, cruel world! I hardly knew ye! Change my perspective. What do you mean change my perspective? I'm not pushing that button yet. I want to see if this goes all the way back down. I love that the narrator actually dipped. So how far down is this gonna go? Is it still going down? Yes. I'm actually really curious, guys. So hang on. We're gonna see if this truly will reset all the way back down. If it does, that's gonna be pretty interesting. I know, right? He's like, I'm out. I can't do anything with you. I do think this is gonna reset. I mean, look how much smaller the surface is getting. I mean, it kind of does look like one large eye. Truly interesting. It's getting smaller and smaller. We'll get to the bottom of this eventually. I'm seriously really curious as to if this will actually reset to its maximum depth that it was. Let's see here. Everything is getting smaller. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't help myself, okay? Yes, I could change my perspective, but I don't want to yet. We're not quite as deep as this hole used to be. We're doing this for science, everybody. For science. I really don't know if anybody's had the patience on stream to have this thing fully reset. That would be cool if that was the first, but you never know. Never know. So what's your guys' vote? Will it truly reset, or am I just wasting time? Let's see them votes, people. But no spoilers. No spoilers. Spoilers will actually suck. I mean, that pinhole for where the surface is getting smaller. Hey. You're out of the window, Shadow? So then what happens? What happened, Shadow? Oh no, it's it's getting... We're going further, I think. Because now you can't even see any lights on up there. Oh, you can. Okay. We're going down. I think it's still going down, or did it reset? Has it stopped? I can't tell. No, it stopped. It stopped, guys. It did reset to its original depth. Big stretch, Simba. Big stretch, Simba. Alright, well, I guess I gotta change my perspective, because I think that's as deep as that thing's gonna go. Oh, it's still going down! Oh! Oh, that's surprising. Change my perception? We're still going down, everybody! Change my reality, alright. Oh, we're going down past the dinos, baby. Wait, are we gonna end up? Oh, okay. Are we gonna end up in the ship's core, or not the ship's core, but the Earth's core? Oh, that's cool. Aw, puppies. We're out in space! Easter Island. The pyramids. What? Are we dressed? Oh, we're... What? We're a robot.
Stanley? Stanley! Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
No! I've spent plenty of time in the hole. I want out. Please. I beg of you. Thank you. Ad roll on Twitch in about 3 minutes, everybody. Okay.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay, so we went down the hole. I'm not doing that again. All right. The reassurance bucket. I don't know what is over this way, but we're gonna
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I guess we're just holding the bucket now.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Well, why not both?
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
But that wasn't the button I pushed. We're going to be in an ad roll on Twitch in just a second. See you on the flip side. Well, that wasn't the button I wanted to push. Oh, well, you know what? I had a feeling something like that was going to happen, though. Wait, collectibles?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
I'm floating in space right now, though. Oh, God. One of 6. Wait. 1 of 6.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
You could walk through here? You could walk through there? Dude, you can walk through each one of these. Well, except that one. Stanley just doesn't want to squeeze himself into there. Is this gonna work again? That'd be so hilarious if that worked. That was neat artwork they had with that one collectible. So, are they going to... What if you get... What if there are the 6 hidden around and you unlock this after getting those 6. Or was that just a joke? It's hard to tell with the snarkiness of the announcer. Or not the announcer, the narrator. Hard to judge, people. I can't tell sometimes. Yeah, I think that's the exit. We did go that way. That's the infinite hole. What if you go into the infinite hole with your bucket? I'm gonna take my... Oh... No, I should have gone... I should have went for the bucket and then gone down the hole. I am disappointed.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
But I want to jump. What if I want to jump around? How dare you? I am disappointed. Oh, that's the direction to the exit. But I think there's still things to explore, because we've... The jump circle, this map, we've gone to free achievement, we've checked out the button, we've checked out merch, we checked out settings, world champion, what? Settings world champion? Mostly infinite hole. Merch. The button that says gym. I like that it changed. Well, where's the settings world champion? There's merch. That up there? How do I get up there? Oh. Oh, okay, that's the office decorations, and this is the direction we're trying to go. Settings world champion? Is it this way? You're not gonna open that door? Oh, that's disappointing. I've still got my companion bucket. I'm keeping this companion bucket.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay, so... Figured that out. Now let's go back to the map. What else do we need to see? Settings World Champion. Reassurance Bucket, I got that. Epilogue, Collectibles, Infinite Hole. Okay. We've explored everywhere, guys. Now let's go to the exit. I'm taking my bucket with me, narrator.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now? So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
No.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Well, begin the game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
So are we really starting all over again?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket.
I got my companion bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
You know what? Let's go ahead and speed run.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to step away for a second. think I'm back this time, guys. I think I'm back. Alright, let's go through here and figure out what's going in this way. Down.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Wait. I... I can push the number 3?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over.
And nothing happened?
Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Simba, you're so loud! Why are you so loud? And I presume I can't go back this way. Nope. Okay. Well, let's go back down. Elevator! We're going down.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Maybe.
A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again?
Maybe.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing. Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
I guess that's enough times. Come on, bucket!
Stanley
You
and the
must
bucket were so
understand.
close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
All right. I can go back up again? Wait, I can...
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. and it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
So we're going to wait here for just a moment. Those watching on Twitch are currently in an ad break, so I'm just going to sit here for just a moment while we wait for them to get out of the ad break. So they'll be out of the ad roll in another 20 seconds, and then we'll move on, everybody. We'll keep moving, guys. I promise. Just gotta wait for that ad roll to finish. And it's just about finished, everybody. All right, looks like they are out of the ad roll, so let's keep on keeping on.
For months,
shall we?
he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Let's do it, guys. We're gonna have a press conference about the number 3. Stage door. World's first sentient machine. Stanley Parable Stanley tonight, live on stage. All right, well, we're going this way. To stage 3.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
That's some serious marketing. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. 3, that's the magic number. Yes, it is. A shockingly three-dimensional character. Stanley really is three times the charm. In his memoir, Three Again, the Stanley Story, he offers a rare glimpse into a man's unquestioning loyalty to the number 3, his faith in the trifecta, and 3 good reasons why this number is a top 3 contender. Stanley's other work includes walking around and pushing buttons. Man, it takes a little bit to read, but get it! Look at that. All eyes on him. And a thermometer. Up again, down again. The Stanley Story. All right, let's see here. Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great. Featured keynote speaker, the Lord, plus meet and greet. Oh God.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Well, what happens if we leave the bucket behind? Or are we too...
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Pretty sure it is. Narrator! We can't keep doing this. It's because I started pushing buttons on random computers. I'm leaving the bucket behind.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies! Who are you? There will be a cleaning of this wall required. I want them so much. I want to go home. Stop kidding yourselves. Goodness. Beware the false prophet. What? Are they like a wise man that can hear a prophet in the wind? Possible clue approximately here. Figurine Finders Committee meeting now. In the meeting room. Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Employee 421 building a bridge. NDA. Do we need contracts for them? Can we sell them? Potential liability, obviously. More cash if sold together. How many are there? 6. What we know, what we forgot, what we do not know yet. Bonus stuff. Weird spinning figurines. Our data, stock options. What do they want? Money. Should we make them... Output? Interns? Maybe? Yes? What do they look like? 427? Yes. Why floating? Magic? Dreams? Training exercise? Magnets. Employee 3. Artist rendering. Oh, apparently there's one in the executive bathroom. Difficult findings. Source of levitation. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut up. To whom it may concern, I've managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambiance or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional mic, a microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that in all likelihood it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be reverberance off a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? What did you like to know? That's rude. How do we find them all? Bottom text. Or how we can find them. Well, we know small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure their retrieval. There aren't many questions. There was no memo from management. Agenda, how can you tell you've spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them?
Fig leaves are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it, Red Room.
Thank you and good luck. Dismissed. Oh, and then it starts over again. Okay. To do. Where are they? Please do not leave the office before reporting back on any new findings. Teamwork and communication are of great importance during this unprecedented time of investigation. Thank you. Help! I'm still a post-it. I see chart.
High chart profits.
Places to search. Inside of a special cabin exhibit. Nearby a fireplace, a private but smelly place for an important person. Somewhere both red and blue. Stairs, something to do with stairs. And a large room with a lot of boxes. Who knows?
Oh, well, it looks like 427. Ha ha ha. 5 there be. Just take 3 from me. Gotta collect them all.
Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. Warehouse access plan. Produce 1 plank to allow ease of access. Past fence. Construct a bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Oof. Construct new structurally sound bridge. Ease. We need more planks. Poor Chris. They had Chris go across the bridge as a guinea pig and he broke his everything. Places of evidence. F files. Simba, what are you doing? All right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Extreme bathrooms. Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century. Tired of getting ash on your porcelain? Faucets, pipe, offshoots. time. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely purse. What do you think, Shadow? What do you think, Simba?
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Well, that's not it. Well, I guess we gotta go into the number room. The screen room.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh, come on. Copyright.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
There's a lot of possibilities to explore in this game. Who'da thunk it?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word Escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Do your worst. What if you walked back from there? Narrator, you're not gonna say anything? You're really not gonna say anything, narrator? I am surprised. I am disappointed.
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going. What all this means, I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Where was the button number 1? I really don't know where button number 1 is. In 1 minute, there's going to be an ad roll on Twitch. So I can't dismiss it, but we'll see you guys on the other side. And then, since I'm getting tired, I think we're going to end after the ad roll. But it's going to take me longer than a minute to do the outro. So we're just
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and quit to the menu because I'm getting tired. I want to keep going further because I know there's going to be more to explore, but I need to get some sleep. So unfortunately, we're going to be bringing this to an end right after the ad roll on Twitch. That's going to happen any moment now. Well, how have you guys liked this this game so far? There's a lot still to explore. There's still a lot to explore on it. I'm really looking forward to seeing more. But and there's the ad roll for Twitch. I'm just starting to run out of I'm just starting to run out of steam. Like, I want to go further, but I can't. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just out of energy. And that's generally what I try to do, is I try to give you guys a very good stream up until the end. And then once I recognize that I'm getting out of energy, that's when I try to wrap things up. I probably will be doing a part 2 for this stream, but it'll be after I do another part. Because there's another game that I've got to bring to another chapter before I go further in this game. Thanks for the feedback, Brian, by the way. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, now that the ad roll is over, it is time for me to put up this particular screen. So, thank you all so very much for watching. If you liked what you saw, stay tuned for lots more content. We got a lot more content planned. If you like, you can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, as well as join us in Discord if you fancy a chat. The links to all of those are in the description below on YouTube. We're currently in the process of trying to figure out the new stream schedule that's going to be going into place this coming week. So the best place to know when we're going to go live is definitely by checking out the Discord, because I do try to post in there when we're going to go live. And I do try to drop hints. Sometimes I'm not able to, or I forget, or I'm in a hurry to get started for stream. But the Discord has been linked in Twitch chat. Let's see. I want to take a moment to thank you all so very much for the 1 like. Greatly appreciate the support, guys. I also want to thank Brian, Bree, and Blue for stopping in and chatting with us for a little bit. Greatly appreciate you guys stopping in and chatting. Bree, thank you so much for moderating chat while you were here. Greatly appreciate everything you do. On Twitch, I want to thank Cinder for stopping in and chatting with us. Whataboxing for stopping in and chatting with us. As well as Car, thank you so much for stopping in. Really appreciate the support, guys. I also want to thank Mocha, or Moko, for the follow on Twitch. It's greatly appreciated. Alright, so my normal next part would be to talk about the stream schedule, but I'm currently revising it, because right now I've got a lot more time on my hands. So I'm still trying to figure out how I want to pace that. So stay tuned for the update. It's still going to be mostly starting in the afternoon, because I do like keeping that schedule. It gives me time in the mornings to get things done behind the scenes, so that I can focus on streaming in the afternoon. But yeah, if you wish to play the game yourself or support the developer, by all means, the link is in the description below to the game as well. Yeah. But before we go, we want to leave you all a nice little reminder, just in case your mind is playing tricks on you today. We want you to remember that you matter, you're important, you're loved, and your presence on this earth makes a difference whether you see it or not. We're all very thankful that you're here. We hope to see you all in the next one. Take it easy, and have yourselves a great one. Good night, all.